Alright, we should be good now. What's up, guys? We are back at it again with the white vans in Silverpine Forest here with Sixthtrybby. RIP to Sixthtrybby, who sadly perished spectacularly last stream. But Sixthtrybby has been so much more efficient. My slash played on this character is 6 hours 10 minutes. And that's with about 5-10 minute AFK total. So I'm following my questy shit, whatever it tells me to. Alright, we need 2 more war cards, and then I guess we start with the escort. One more. So the goal for this stream, I think, is to try and get back up towards 20. Get Ghost Wolf again. Because these are the really slow bits here of the run. That said, every single character has had a stronger, not necessarily build or anything, but I've been way more efficient. Well, that's just a result of knowledge, right? Meat, leather. Also, we are leveling skinning leatherworking. Still need 1 more. I'm not sure how necessary it is to get all 6 right here, but I do as it says. It says first things first, get 6 of these hearts, so. Hey, it's stuck on these. Alright, we got all 6 now. Alright, the play from here is just go to the escort. Take that as no, I guess.
can't join now. They can't join now.
Alright. Well. Gotta love these respawn timers, dude.
They can't join now.
Alright. Let's just beat the shit out of these wargs. Luckily, there's a pretty quick escort.
I haven't got all day.
Alright, now we run to the sepulcher. Grab that handler. And I guess we grab that. Oh. Wonder. Oh, it wants me here till 15. Gotcha. It's a pretty brief time. this quest.
I have exactly what you need. Mine. And you are.
I have exactly what you need. Farewell. This had better be good.
Go downstairs first.
Speak quickly. What now? This had better be good.
Turn that there. Okay, I guess now we kill some Moonrage White Scalps. By the way, if you haven't watched any of the other streams from me this month, I'm streaming every day, or almost every day. Sorry. In an attempt to fundraise for the Jingle Jam, which is an annual charity event that it's usually just live streams in December, playing video games, doing some fun stuff, and thought I'd throw out whatever I can. You know, which happens to just be doing some streams, giving away some stuff. So if you guys want to help raise money for charity, there's a donation link. If you can't afford to for whatever reason or don't want to, because you hate charity, fine. Can't force you to, but just want to make sure you guys know it is there. I mean, as you can see in the different stuff, you can see how much we've raised so far. We were aiming to raise I honestly just said a random number, a random even number. I had no idea how much we'd be able to fundraise. So far we've done 105 in pounds, which is what's almost 150. It's like 130 something in USD. And I'm pretty proud of that so far. Obviously, I'd love to be able to keep it going. So if anyone's interested in donating, if you donate over a certain amount, you get a games collection. So you get a bunch of Steam keys that you can redeem. Or if it's games you already have, you can, I guess, give the keys to someone as a gift. And all the proceeds from it goes to charity, which is really great. So played a couple of games, if you're interested in which games are on there. It's mostly indie titles, there's some larger ones too, but don't go into it expecting like, hey, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get the fucking Indiana Jones game and also all this other stuff for $40. Like, let's be real. It's a solid set of, what, 16, 18? Basically like $20, $10-ish, that range titles. So you're still getting your value's worth. And did I mention all of it goes to charity? Silverpine is very atmospheric. I think once we hit 16, we'll go do Wailing Caverns probably, right? Because it's 13 to 18. Sorry, RFC I meant, Ragefire. Okay, we're gonna go into this little house here and loot a book. All I'm saying is that the Moon Rage were right. We're in the wrong for doing anything here in Silverpine. Just saying. Alright, talk to Queen. Alright, let's talk to Quinn Yorick here. Dude, I'm so looking forward to getting Ghost Wolf back. I never want to lose it again.
What is it?
What now?
Of all the things to be fake, that main beam is. See? Entirely fake. Waiting on this respawn. Gotta love it. Dude, these classic respawn timers are nuts. We put on some music. Let's do this. go do Nightlash and stuff. And kill bears. Just gotta stay locked in throughout all the early game. Oh my god. No, not spirit steel. Shit, actually, that's kind of a nasty dog. Okay, we're gonna go around. And ideally, we'll just watch out for those son of Aragorn. That's all we gotta do. Looks like Bear Central is also going to be Son of Aragorn Central. Ooh, yep, there he is. So let's not put down any totems. I don't like that path. How long on my strength of earth? Dude, fuck this. I'm just gonna go. Oh. Let me just move this shit over here. I don't like that one. I need to stay away from that guy. He will fuck my day up. Perma. Son of Argo going Didn't see that my auto attack was off. What's the verdict? Am I chill to sing this song? Should anyone? Is this song still good? Is Michael Jackson still weird? Yeah. 100%. Oh, it's the GameCube. Hold up, that's a huge upgrade. Wait, can you use an axe on that? Oh, you gotta train that to there. Insta equip. Good old Kirby. Danger, grant the shadow spell. I actually 1v1 that because it spawned on top of me. On 5th try, baby. That said, I almost didn't. Guess they don't want it? Okay. Oh god. Is this Crisis City? Oh my god, that's truly cursed. God, was that the nut shack in the background too? That's horrible. Inventory is full. Yeah. Alright. Just need one more. Oh my god. Are all of these gonna have fucking Megalovania in it? Mushrooms? Finally. Okay, go back, turn in. All I gotta do here is turn in safely now. Avoid this. The dude that we saw earlier. I'm gonna make an effort to run away from the Son of Argyle plant where possible. Especially since this dude walks faster than me anyway. It says slow patrol, but I'll tell you he's not that slow. Big enough to kill me. Alright, looks like it's a bunch of turn-ins. And what else? By the way, I will not be buying the red speckled mushrooms. I'm a shaman, I can just heal. we turn in. We turn in again down here. Now what? Easy. Stable boots. Whip. Sell. Keep moving, I guess. It is a shortcut out? Oh my god. I didn't know there was this shortcut in and out of town. There we go. Wait, can you make it back up here? This looks a bit steep. Oh, you definitely cannot make it back up. This is a one-way exit. Okay, be careful of Son of Aragon. Understood. Oh, there's a body. Don't love seeing that. Not that surprised. Considering there's right on the main path. The Son of Aragon. Bro, no drops so far? Dude, this fucker's running. Oh, hold up. Okay, thank God. You're watching out for Son of Aragon. I'm not trying to die here. I know he pets in this area. I could put on regeneration myself. I'm gonna use that hawk. So. Thank you, man. All right. This guy's coming right at us, so we'll get ahead of him on that. Dude, this son of Arugal has me more worried than the Baron shit. Once we get there. Oh, I'm not listening to another rip of Megalovania. This is at least Bone Trestle. drops, dude. Dude, the fact that I haven't seen the Son of Argo at all is the most worrying part. I'd rather have seen him as I walked in than not at all. Because I have no gauge of where this fucker is, if he's even alive. Better than the current out. And so it is. These guys do not want me to leave this zone, it seems. Yeah, I need to run now. The searing totem is fucking me. Guess we'll play over here instead. It's a little less going on. Dude, get me out of this area. Give me my quest items so I can still need a buff from that, which is tough. Dude, my bags are already always full. And this guy just never told me to pick up cooking, by the way. Not once. I would have figured that the buffs you get from cooking are worthwhile to train up to at some point, but I guess not. Not starting leveling at all. I'm just kind of wild. I even drop next? I guess the 45 silver thing. Thank God, that's all 3 shackles. Now we just need the glutton shackles, I guess. The glutton. Hopefully this is the last guy we need to kill. Need one more. Finally. Alright, now we gotta go click a boat. Alright. Okay, we probably run around the dead field behind the house. Did we just luck out with the... I guess I shouldn't. There's always the chance that it's still up here, or it just respawned. So I should be careful. Oh God. Forgot to switch the YouTube shit here, sadly. There we go. tube should be fixed now. It's the milkshake. It's the milkshake. Don't know. Murlocs. My blood pressure might go up. Yeah, look at that. Tiny camp of level 13, 14 Murlocs just hanging there. Okay, I turn this in. Gotcha. Gives me a quest. Fuck. Who's going now? Click the crate in the cave. All the way over there. We'll get rid of a little bit of old thing. Let's get rid of that. This is interesting quest. Alright, guess we get out of here. feel like we probably won't end up here for much longer, yeah. So we're about to become 15. Oh yeah, then it looks like we're going to... The sepulcher. So do a bunch of turn-ins, a couple pickups, clear our bags. I think we take a flight. Oh, I don't need Rawhide Acre, right? Do not. Okay, fly to Undercity. Easy. Ooh. This basically wants to take me to a bunch of pickups here and quests. Do a bit more in Silverpine. On Hearth to Crossroads, I guess. I guess we'll do the first RFC we've done on stream, because I think both my, actually every other RFC run I think was recorded. I'd have to double check. Self-star. Got some roots. Okay, we go pick up. No, this isn't the exit. That's our hostages. We gotta go through the middle one. The meat wagon. Also, at no point does it tell me to train up my first aid. Never tells me to train up anything. There's no side pop-up like, hey, train your leatherworking to this and your first aid to this. We'll go to 45, 50? Yes. 45 probably. Yeah. Alright, so we fly back to the sepulcher. Go buy more healing pots if they're up. Go kill this dude. The head of Crimson! I guess it'll have us do Ragefire Chasm at 16. Because it's having us do all this shit. Go to Pyrewood and stuff. And I guess it's good XP. Ba-dum-bum. Ooh. Alright, we got 25 seconds to landing. Means I can stay tabbed out, look at some business stuff. Check my tracking and shit. Nice. What's up, Gwen? Lord of Cinders?
I haven't got
You don't
all
have what I need. So now I go enter the mine. The mines of Moria. So we go in this cave, we kill the dude, we come back, turn in, and then we go to Amber Mill, I guess. Ideally with a group of 2 or 3, because there's casters. And those Dalaran mages don't fuck around, dude. Relative to their level, they will fuck people up. Oh, there's someone else with that. There's a few. I had to go in this cave. It's definitely not safe for me to go in alone. Seriously not going in? Alright. It's only in the back of this cave, and this is a small one, right? fucking respawn right on me? Did I need someone to go in here with me? I'm not gonna clear this fast enough with the respawns to be safe. It tells me not to attempt this if I'm not in a group of at least two. Yeah, this room is, well, there's the pail, dude. Finish off this dude. Throw it into you. How did that? Why didn't you do that? Okay, we're not going in there again. This fucking dude's coming right at me. Oh. Dude, I just need one more person. Let's do some leather working while we wait. See if someone else shows up nearby. Second. Thank God. Yo, what's up, Spider? How are ya? Playing some more hardcore walking sim. We're all skinning. Makes sense. Get the shit out of him! Oh my god, get out of here. Alright, now we get the fuck out of this cave. Oh yeah. Good turn in. Easy. Oh, really? You couldn't get away? Dude, that's tough. Dude, Twitch ads are the worst. I'm gonna be real with you. Worst part too, also, right now, I also get no cut of that anyway. So it's straight up, all of that goes to Twitch. Even if it did go to me, still skip them. They're too invasive. It's insane. Dude, even with shit like Amazon Prime Video, trying to watch something now, they've increased the ads so many times. And they're trying to charge you more to go to a new plan that doesn't have ads, even though the old plan didn't have ads. It's a bunch of bullshit, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. It's like 15 seconds of an ad at the beginning of a video, fine. You know, fine. Exactly, yeah. But the worst part is, like, it's the same problem on YouTube too, right? You'll load a video, of course the fucking ad loads no problem, and then you'll be waiting for the rest of the video to load if you're on shoddy connection. The ad's always loaded immediately. And you have other... Yeah, I don't need to do that one. Ooh, maybe I should skip this bit. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of nuts for a one-hander. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm adless on YouTube as well. I think the only time I'm not is when I'm on my phone. Just because I have an iPhone, so it's not customizable in that manner. There's probably an app I can use to work around that on my phone too, but it's not jailbroken or anything. So I kill these guys. Yeah, I know Android has way easier ways around it. That's one of the main things that made me consider something like that, but I figure... Oh my god. Oh, so we're listening to songs that are all, they're songs that they shouldn't be. In fonts of other games and stuff. But yeah, I've been looking at other types of phones, so I figure once this one breaks, which is kind of an inevitability, you know, even if I never drop it or anything, it'll just stop working eventually. Oh yeah. I mean, this one is decently big. Let's see. It's about the size of my hand, my phone. I have a fairly large hand, I guess it's hard to... Here's the size of a Pokemon card in my hand. Here, can we see that? Oh yeah, we can. And then here's the size of my phone. So I mean, then again, I don't know how massive Androids are or not. Because this phone is now like 2, 3, 4 years old. I don't know how many years now, actually. Is it collect file? Oh, yeah, it is. It's only off of the protectors, too. It's definitely someone else here. You found alternatives to the booster boxes. If you haven't import Time Gazer BB by 5 or 10. Gotcha. 5 or 10 packs, yeah? Not, not boxes. So sounds good. No worries. Don't you worry about that. Same. Does the same go for Cyber Judge and so on as well? If so, no problem. Yeah, because right now my costs are from distro are pretty much at MSRP. Shipped. So it basically end up being, you know, an extra $5–10. But if there's people who already have them, and they're trying to offload them or whatever, they'll definitely sell cheaper than that. So you could probably get your hands on... What is it? I would say probably the most expensive one would be the Violet EX. But that one right now, you can grab in limited amounts. Oh my god. I'm dead. Three-pack is too much for two people. Oh. Alright, we've released Spirit there. Dude, I don't think I can keep going right now. Instead, let me log on to retail. I haven't been logged in a while. 763 Prismatic Evolution sales happening tomorrow. Ooh, nice. 763 usually has some decent prices. Let me change which screen this is on. Hey, there we go. Just make sure that you're not paying over MSRP. If they're listing stuff above MSRP, probably don't buy it. Because they will absolutely print that set to oblivion in a similar manner to Crown Zenith. Oh yeah, I logged out here. I was looking at some of my favorite architecture. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, I got you there. Just definitely be careful not to buy at inflated prices. Because then as well, even if you like when you buy those inflated prices, it'll suck if the prices crash and then you know could have gotten double the amount of packs or whatever. But obviously it all depends, you know, on your financial situation, you know, so many things. But I would just say don't panic buy, because it will absolutely.
Orders come out.
A lot of things. Okay, I'm gonna play this in a little bit. What do I need? I guess we go do some log runs and shit. My gear is definitely behind. Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? I could just do a mythic gloss. Let's do it. Start off with a plus 10. Booster bundle for 27. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Booster bundle for 27 is definitely a good buy. Shannon for 11, sure. Nice, you got the binder and pouch collection. Sick. I pretty much only have in for pre-orders the Pokemon Center UTBs, because I figure I'll be able to get the binder and pouch at release, I think, fairly easily. That's then, you know, if you get them in at MSRP, it's always a great grab. stuff do I even need from this season? I think I literally, apart from Mythic Raid and pushing higher IO, which I'll definitely push higher IO. I'm not ending this season with at least 3k. Without at least. Trading post. Let's see what's on the good old post.
Send you my way.
Nice. Ooh. Reigns of the Twilight Sky Prowler. Cheerbringer. Oh shit, that's sick. Okay, wait. Some of these are really good. What else is coming out? Oh, yeah, so there's the sticker packs, which you said you don't care about. Fair. Though I will say, I think those sticker packs still have a promo card in them. If you're interested in the promo card. That said, I'll probably list up if I have dupes of those. ETB wait for 40, 55, 45, yeah. I think apart from that, the only other thing was... What I was seeing, there was a Pokemon Day 2025 product that had, it was like a 2-pack blister. That came with a stamped promo, which was kind of wild. Okay, we're gonna freeze this mount. Kegleg's Croc, and I'll get it the next time it comes around, I think. We get the Cheerbringer first.
Goodbye now.
Look at that weapon transmog, dude. It's a really cool hammer I can use now. There we go. Oh yeah, there's that one too, the 22 evolution box. Those have pretty much been sold out almost immediately. I think I got myself 2 of them from Pokemon Center, whatever the limit was. But that was it. Yeah, it is only 4 packs, which is a... Though I will say, remember that the technically the MSRP for the set I think is $5.50.
I have an extended supply of goods.
Because it's a specialty set. So then they're basically charging you an extra $1 for the promo. If you value the packs at MSRP, right? Oh yeah, you hate the stamps? You see, I'm a big stamp guy. But when it comes to... Why is this all blurry? It's probably some shit in my my settings. I don't know why the quest text here is actually blurry, but then everything else looks great. It covers the artwork. That's fair. That's fair. I like these set stamp ones. Some of the other random ones I'm not a big fan of. But This one I think is just, it'll
The
say
Titans
prismatic
drive my directive.
evolutions on it.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
So it'll probably just go in my binder with my build and battle promos.
My things for you.
I'm hoping... Here's the problem with that product. I'm worried that those promos are going to carry a stupid price. Just because of artificial scarcity, right? So, I don't know, man. That product worries me more than all the other ones. They're stamped, they will. Well, yeah, I know they will above the non-stamped versions. Yeah, plus evolutions. True. But I meant surpassing, like, what you would expect beyond the normal amounts. And pretty much only because, well, seems like they were all sold out pretty much day one, everywhere they went up. So it'd have to be a fairly sizable restock. Which is always possible. But it would have to be a fairly sizable restock to help keep those prices down. Because remember, you only get 1 out of, what, 9 promos? Oh yeah. But Spider, that's what I'm saying though, is that those AI and scalpers are going to be the ones who reap that money too, right? And so that means people who wanted to buy it for like, hey, I want a set of the cards for my collection, right? They're going to have to pay way inflated prices to scalpers to get a hold of those cards now. Unless they, you know, put out some fairly sizable chunk of restocks and shit, you know? Which, you know, I expected this to happen to some extent, but I didn't want it to happen for the set, you know? Same with Surging Sparks. Like, everything Surging Sparks got eaten up, dude. Even the $18, like, collection boxes, those are basically gone. What are they, the Grand Adventure boxes? And they got it eaten up basically only because they had Surging Sparks packs in. So I don't think people were necessarily hurting for Stellar Crown or what was the other one? Was it Obsidian Flames in that box? It was Obsidian Flames or Scarlet Violet Base, but
comprehend its mysteries, but you must press onward and thwart the jailer's treachery.
ooh, nice. Next day it was oh yeah. Dude, that was pretty much how it was with like my local Best Buys and then Targets and Walmarts and everything nearby. It's basically all gone. And if I compare that to like the fucking Scarlet Violet base launch, there was just nobody at the store. And they just had like all the promo cards sitting there. They told me I could just take them. Because nobody else wanted the stamped Best Buy promo cards. And now it's like I go there, they don't have them ever. That said, though, I think it's gonna be seeing a really large restock, reprint, whatever you want to call it. Likely in the second quarter of next year. I think it's likely first, back up second quarter. But it's definitely happening.
The way opens. Stop carefully. Mortals were never meant to enter this sacred ground. You will soon witness events that expand your understanding of existence. Some may even unravel your sense of reality, sending you spiraling into insanity.
Dude, this raid has definitely sent me spiraling into insanity. Quite a few times. For lore reasons, though. Of which, only time will vindicate my, my WoW theories when it comes to cosmic balance. That's only for the real WoW nerds out there. Also, by the way, for anyone who knows about my WoW theory... Ooh, hold on. Expect a major push of reprints? Oh, yeah. That's the thing, because they can just keep printing it, selling it on MSRP, and people keep buying it, so... Their goal is to print that as much as possible, with people still eating it up, you know? Alright, for those who don't know about my theory, or let me just speak to those who do. Look right here, okay? This is artificially constrained, like this, into a hexagon, as opposed to, if you stretch it out a bit, this becomes an octagon, okay? If you split this point here, that I'm jumping on, and bisected this shape right here, this hexagon, and extended it outwards to the left and right here, you created octagon, which was the original shape, and when the Titans got here, they pushed it into a hexagon. And when I say the Titans, TBD on which ones, but didn't even have to be them directly who did it, but it's at their behest. At the behest of the Titans to conquer this area. After all, octagon. 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 There's so many, dude. And they try to trick you with hexagons here. Into thinking, dude, that everything is hexagonal in this zone, see? The goal, but when you look up at the sky, everything is in 8s and not in 6s. Spider, you say that. That's basically the response I got when I shared my theory to other lore nerds, people right? So yeah, if you know nothing of WoW, then what I'm gonna say would just sound like gibberish if I tried to explain myself. But the idea being that the Titans are the quote-unquote creators of this world, but as time has gone on, because this entire storyline has been told for 25 years so far, since Warcraft 1, the Titans aren't necessarily the good guys, and as we go on, we find out, you know, maybe they didn't even make anything, and they were just straight up stealing everything they saw and conquering it, and putting a gilded facelift on everything they found throughout the universe. Because they're more technologically advanced than everyone else in the entire universe. They act only through constructs, pretty much. They always have us do their bidding. We only ever interact, usually, with them via talking to their robots and shit. But the idea here was that the way that they got that power, I believe, is that they conquered time and space. Not just as, like, the concepts. Because in this game there is chronomancy, so the manipulation of time. It is a verified type of magic that is separate from the arcane, which is like what this mage is doing. He's casting Frostbolt, and then, you know, like he casts an arcane barrage and stuff. I believe that all to be stolen power. They called me a madman. Then again, nobody else, as far as I know, in the WoW lore world necessarily has come to the same conclusion as me. So, maybe I am just crazy. But there was a lot of compelling evidence that I've shared throughout my journey learning this. And it, surprisingly, the evidence goes all the way back. Spider, you hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what they are. The WoW Titans are that. And in the same vein of WoW Titans, or sorry, of Greek Titans, because if you know the story of Greek mythos, where the gods overthrew the Titans, chopped up their dad into pieces and scattered him throughout the universe, I feel like we're at a point in this universe, in this world, essentially, where the kids have been running the show the whole time and been convincing us that there was no one else the whole time. You know? That it's always just been them. And we've seen throughout the past couple years especially that the Titans have been working with memory manipulation too. So ordering their constructs to purge their memories whenever they start to get when they start to show signs of free will. You know, they start to say, hey, maybe I don't want to work and build this thing that you keep telling me to. Because that's kind of the idea of this, is that all of the universe essentially is fighting over control of the universe. But throughout the entire 20 plus years of WoW's history, the Titans have actually controlled the universe the whole time. We just didn't know. So everyone who keeps attacking us and we're defending the stuff, we don't know that we've already, like, the crime has already happened, right? And now we're defending something that is criminal, essentially. But nobody in-game knows this. And most people, I think in the, just in the player base, still don't necessarily recognize that part. But this is... Because I've done a fair bit of, not just research into the text of this game too, but you have to understand the authors who wrote them in some capacity, right? Also, by the way, Spider, just like the Greek gods, if you disobey a Titan, they're not necessarily known for compassion, because historically, what we've seen is every time they fail to do something, their solution to the problem is to try it again and send more people at the problem until it works eventually. So they keep sending generations and generations of mortal beings to their death in order to basically further their goals. And that's us, right? Kind of. It's us and many others in this world. Because you have the player characters and then you have the NPCs, right? So this guy right here, let me make sure, yeah. This guy knows us. This guy's made of constellations.
These have unbalanced the harmony of the cosmos.
He said that what we've done has unbalanced the harmony of the cosmos,
It must be remade.
and that for reality to endure, we have to remake it. And that we have to be discarded because we are an aberration, or essentially an unintended byproduct of this manipulation, right? This is the way this guy views us. By the way, the reason why everything is so easy in this... Which Titan that... Oh, you want WoW Zeus? Okay. That one is... Actually, dude, I'll just go to the Titan right next. I can show you them. Because there is only one time in-game where we ever see them in person. One time. That our characters, like, physically meet them. But I'll take you there and show you. Because... Dude, even their fucking home is called the Pantheon of the Titans. They have the seat of the Pantheon. But yeah, it's always weird then when, because there are some people super into the WoW lore that for some reason are still on the Titan side after everything, which I don't get in the slightest, but... There is a WoW Zeus. It is debatable on which one is which, but it is said lore-wise that one of them woke up before the others. And
Witness the fury of the cosmos.
because supposedly the great Titan Amun Fool woke before every other.
You fail to see
What is coming?
is
So then here's the thing too. Throughout this whole raid, by the way, this is a very out there lore stuff. I'm having to try and explain a lot to you here. Because this raid, which is essentially like a capstone to the story, like this is the finale to the whole expansion. The villain that we've been fighting against the whole expansion essentially is currently right here in this place called Zereth Mortis, which supposedly controls the systems of life and death. As in, like, it controls what the world looks like, what is created, what is not created, how things interact. So, again, in my view, we are already viewing a manipulated Zereth Mortis. And here's one of many. I haven't showed off a lot of them, but here's one of the inspirations to my theory. So, here, I'll just explain it real quick. We have a six-sided figure here in the greater shape, a hexagon, if you will. But inside of this, how many is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Around a circle-ish thing? So you have a 6 around an 8 around a circle. Okay? Just visual storytelling, think about that. And by the way, it's happening all throughout this area. This is happening on a wide scale to everything here. They're doing it in this one too. It's the same shit. The whole 6, 8. But nobody believes that. Granted, I haven't gone out on a large scale and shared it. Aside from a couple of people. But it seems that if, well, just like in real life, if you have a differing view of history, people don't seem to like that. If you are staunch in your beliefs, especially. Which, I'll show evidence as we go throughout. Post it on X-Twitter and argue with everyone? Oh yeah. Dude, let me do that right now. BRB, I'm gonna make a Twitter real quick. In the year of 2024. Dude, I could never do Twitter. I just don't have one. Cause fuck that.
I will cast you into oblivion.
Also, this shape right here does not look normal. This is literally, by the way, what would happen if you inverted an 8-sided shape. If you turned it in on itself, it would create something that looks kind of like that.
Take control.
Oh yeah, artists keep track of them. That's fair. Yeah, that's the thing, is there's usually a ton of information because there's a ton of people in there. But downside as well, there's a ton of people in there.
Fall to darkness.
Alright, technically I should CD here. CD's nuts. Oh my god, I'm slept. I'm stupid. They should have died there. But I walked into the puddle.
Grips you.
It's fine. We got this.
Shadows hunger.
Ooh. Okay, decent looking hands.
The jailer must be there.
Alright, time for the last boss in this raid. We skipped half of it, because I had to skip, but... Again, this is not a natural hexagon. Nor does it even look like it. The sides aren't even the same length. Like, if this were to... Why would beings of perfect order, the Titans, because that's what they are, is Titans are supposedly the beings of perfect order, as opposed to other beings that would be disorderly. They are orderly. Why would they have a shape like this to represent their hexagon, as opposed to a normal-ass hexagon? Why would you ever leave this here? Straight up. This does not work. This is not orderly. You would straight up just fix it. They didn't. They just kind of pushed it together. And we're like, yeah, it's a hexagon. Right here as well. Alright. I'm going to also say something right here. When you look at this, right here, right? What if you looked at these triangles instead? 1, 2, right? But it's also 1, 2, 3, 4. You do this all the way around, you have 12. Alright? Stop judging the wild gods. Oh, that's true. You know what? I didn't think of that. Hey, by the way, look up here. So this goes up infinitely, seemingly. And hold up, let me look at this door as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 lines. 4 major ones right there. See 2 transitory lines crossing over each other. To form this door, just straight up. Like, to make this door, yes, it's a hexagon, but look right here. It's bisected in half, which is the thing I was just saying about how it's, like, crushed together. It's literally the same thing. It's crushed together. And that's where the true shape would be. You just build over it. But, my bad. The WoW gods are perfect. And always have been. What is this? I don't think I've seen it.
We must hold them here. Champions, take the fight to the jailer.
We'll give you as
There is
much
some
time
lettering
as we
here.
can. End this now.
Alright. So here's the other main thing, right? Yes, you look up, right? Hexagon. understandable. You see a hexagon, understandable. These triangles are 2 each, though. 1, 2. So there's 12 of these. When you work an 8, half of 8 is 4. 4 plus 8 is 12 as well. So there are more ways to divide up 12 than just 6 twice. You could view it as 4 major crossing paths, right? You have 2 like this, and then even more go on, you know, 1 here, 1 there, you know, to form 8 dimensions. But it's 4 lines. So if you have 4 intersecting lines that all have, you know, a point that touches. Why is this even... See, why is this damaged? Real quick, too. Everything that is ancient in this whole area and in the entire expansion is in squares and octagons. Oh, hold on, I accidentally stepped on a cord. Why does I keep doing that, dude? Give me a second. Alright, we should be good now. Alright, so. Oh, we need this here. Let me look backwards here for you. This entrance should have been a diamond. Look at this. If you go like here, if your mind finishes the shape, right here, when you view it like this is a diamond. Right? But only when you view it like this, you're seeing a different shape. The same is said about this object. Because when you add this binding around it on the outside to hold it together, essentially, you are making a new shape entirely out of different parts. Right? So you have 12 individual parts in this whole arena here. If you count up each of these segments here, the spawns. So if you count up this segment all the way to the blue area here, so there, right? This is one segment. This is another segment. Because as you can see, they can attach there too, right? You can arrange these in a lot of different ways. So the point is, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these, right? So then your mind goes, oh, there's 6. Everything checks out. But there's 12. Right? There's 12. 12 segments. They're just arranged into 6. I could, if I wanted to, arrange this into 2 sets of 3. If I wanted to. Right? Or, sorry, it would be 4 sets of 3. I'd have 4 sets of 3. All together in just small bits. Or 3 sets of 4. Right? If you were to put these segments kind of together, if you think about it in your mind, just slotting them together. And this room, why I'm using this room as important evidence here, it's called the Heart of Eternity. Eternity is time. time. Time is eternity. Space is different, right? Space is infinity. Space is infinity. Time is eternity. This is the heart of eternity. This is the designation point for time. So this determines how time flows. And you can decide, because here's the other thing too, right? In this in this world, there are other timelines branching off. We work with Titan-aligned people to stop those branch timelines from ever intersecting with ours. Which, as far as I can tell, we have no confirmation that this is the right, quote-unquote, thing to do. For all I know, right, if you were to start making a bunch of timelines here at this spot, and you make it perfectly random, right, a mix of order, disorder, everything, it would not be the same. So this actual room is conquered, gilded, restructured, and built over here. And as you can see from this line right here, another split, right? This is the gilded part. This is not the original stuff put onto it. This one is a bit harder to see, okay? I will admit this, but you have to look at the hexagons and the triangles. And the greatest shape here, which is this one, right? This is a bunch of shapes on other shapes. And this area is meant to be the building blocks of the cosmos. So when you build and arrange this shape in a hexagon, alright, because technically you could arrange this any way you wanted to, but seemingly this is tethers here. This looks to be anima, which in my mind is simply pure arcane order energy. Seems to be keeping this in stasis here. As you can see, it's all around, it's around these corners here. 1, 2, how many of these are there? Is it 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, I think it's one at every peak here. Which again, is showing this weird triangle shape thing. Which is a reoccurring bit all throughout the architecture of the Shadowlands. Oh, let me explain this. Alright, so it's hard to see when these are all open. Let me pull them. So here's the geometrical approximation of our homeworld there, Azeroth, the center. This guy's trying to dominate the world to his will. So he would essentially control the grand design. When you look at these lines, right here, along these lines, these should be separated to create octagons. These were then essentially just rebuilt, gilded over. Because this actual console up top, this isn't the true console, right? Or is this gonna? Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think these will all close at the end of play too. Here we go. Look at this cover shape. These are in diamonds. These are made in diamonds. And then there's extra lines added on along the bisecting line from the center the whole way in every direction to make it appear as a bunch of triangles. And it doesn't take that many cuts to do that. But look, these are not even. Right here, these bits, that's where it happens. Those should not be there. In a perfectly ordered thing, which you still have to compromise for stuff that you've removed, right? If you're trying to invoke its power, kind of. You have to draw from something that is no longer there. Or maybe is somewhere else. But it is quite literally built atop of, cut in half. You can even cut it in fours. But look, these are not the same segments on all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that's the thing, right? There should have been 6 even, equal, perfect segments. If this was built this way from the beginning to always work like this. It was not. It could not have been. Begin the end of all things. Also, another fun thing. Allow me to do this. As soon as you kill the jailer, it is revealed that he was actually a stone construct the whole time. One of the first ones to be made. And if you're observant, as I am, and you just look real closely at his chest hole, do me a favor and count those sides. Clear as day. Octagon. Octagon. Why would one of the first constructs be made with 8 sides? Why would his heart, the heart's right there in the jailer's chest there, why would it have 8? I'm serious. If there were not 8 powers, 8 fundamental powers to the operation of the cosmos, which we already know chronomancy is a thing. I mean, the Bronze Dragonflight use chronomancy. They, in quest text numerous times, say chronomancy is not arcane. Chronomancy is not arcane. We have a magician, but he doesn't know anything about chronomancy. We have a Master Scholar Mage, he doesn't know anything about chronomancy. Let's go get a Bronze Dragonflight. Why? Is the crotch shot necessary? Wait, is there a crotch shot? Hold on. Oh, of the jailer, dude. Yeah. The crotch shot was necessary. You had to see his hole. Dude, if you're not looking at the jailer's hole, you will never know the truth about the WoW cosmos, brother. But then here's the thing, right? The entire world, look at this. Everything is in hexagons here. So the gold is zoned straight up by the devs. And then when you look here, square. Okay? And if you look here at the protrusions, this is extra parts that would make it 8 if you extend these outward. Where they're already drawn in these grooves. This is 4, 8 if you count these ones. Or if you just count the gems, it's 4. You know? But then you look here, oh, it's in 6s. Hey, this is in 6s. So then your mind goes, oh, I guess it must be in 6s. But the stones can be manipulated easily. This is all rock. And if this is the fundamental building blocks of the entire universe being manipulated here. Oh, by the way, this is the skybox. This is one of the biggest reasons why I believe what I believe. Look at the sky here. I'll get to a better spot for the sky here. By the way, Spider, if you haven't played WoW, like the new one, this is the current day version. I'm in an older zone. This zone's like 3, 4, 5 years old. But the game is beautiful compared to, the classic walking sim we were playing. Look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This expands outward, and it is a repeating pattern. Look at the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, this is all octagons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is fractals of octagons all in the ceiling. The whole way through. And then the ground is all 6s. But the skies, when you look up, everything is an 8. Right? So here's my thoughts. This entire zone was made to fuck with the player base. But I think it was made to fuck with the lore people. I don't think this zone was meant for anyone else to really care about at the time. And honestly, I didn't care about the lore for a while. Not to the same degree, right? I don't enjoy the characters and the general beats and stuff, but I wasn't theorizing on the future and focusing on the patterns. But look at these squares. All 8s. I'm just gonna let this play out. This is the sky animation in Zereth Mortis that plays eternally. This is always the same. Counterpoint, everything's made of octagons? I mean, that's kind of the ideas, right? So, I guess I have to explain a little bit about this. So, in the fundamental stuff of World of Warcraft, the Titans are known as Order. Their enemies would be Disorder. So if you think about the opposition, naturally, to Order. Because these are basically concepts that are also beings, and are also powers, kind of. So, like, someone who is an orderly being can use the powers of Order to dominate someone, for instance. Oh, by the way, more 4s. Up here. This is in a rectangle. That is a 4 again. This shape. Oh boy. This shape here is my favorite one to look at in this whole zone. For a couple reasons. One of which is because I genuinely think at this point in the game, I've not heard anyone else give the same conjecture on what this is. But I think I did figure out what it is. A sphere is a big octagon. Well, hey. Spider, just you wait. Just you wait till you see this shit, okay? Because here's where things get fucked up in my mind, right? Because up until now, it's kind of just, okay, you see a bunch of octagons, right? Octagons everywhere. Let's count these orbs. So we have 1 here, right? Let me fly up a bit. 1, 2, and then there's 2 more on this side, right? So there's 4 on this top layer. 4. Now we'll go to the middle layer. So there's 1 right there, behind this segment. Oh. 1 right there. 2. Another 1 here. 3. And last one right here. 4. This is for the part where yeah, I'll talk for a long time about balls. And then there's 4 more down here. My point is, there are 12. 12 of these. What if I look down here, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute, what if I connect these 2 parts? 7, 8. On an overlaying square of 4. And you look here, there's 4s. You look up here, there's triangles. Those are easily replaced. It's not the actual console, it's the lighting for the console they changed out. Or here you go, here's the console, right? Here's a console. A damaged one. Look from above. 4 quadrants. And then you have 6 here, right? But there's a 4 in the center. There's a 6 on each side. In fact, there are 4 6s around these sides. And then there's 8 sets of 4 here. So the base is 4 diamonds here. And the top is also 4 diamonds. And then you have 4 hexagons on the outside here, right? Four, 8, 12. Right? So this is all lining up in terms of count. Everything is in 12s. Base 12. Alright? Not necessarily in 6s. Because it can be 6 here, it can be 4 here, it can be 4 there, it can be 4 there. It can be 6s. But what about these up here? What about the balls? Well, to explain that, I have to explain why 12 is important. So not only is it just an easily divisible number, right, in real life, it's a great number to use. 6, in fact, goes into 12 twice. Fun fact. But up here, these 12 balls, well, some of them are not... Why is there nothing over these? And look, they look like they're charging up, and then there's like some power that goes off. There's some lights here that turn on. It looks a little bit electrical, maybe. So it's doing something, but it seems like this part is disconnected. This is not connected. Because this shape here, the ball shape, the greater one, and all these mini balls too, I believe have to be touching these. But if you look right here, there's 2 overlaying bands stacked on top of each other. And if you look even closer, look at that. You see that glow? So there are runes, actual runes, drawn and inscribed onto the outer band. And then here you have light that shows up, sparks across. Here, let's wait for it to do it again. Because you can view from both. It's only on this top one, from what I can tell. Because let's see, if I go on this bottom one, there's nothing. Oh no, there is something. Okay. So it's on both of these. Either way, these only touch none of them. This does not, these 2 bands do not touch any of the other balls on this thing. And this entire thing is called, as you can see here, this is called the Forge of Afterlives. So this thing creates the realms of death, essentially. So this area that we're in is essentially in between life and death. So the things that exist here aren't necessarily alive or dead, they're kind of eternal, right? You have numerous of these disconnected. Because then, if you look at the ones, what about the ones that are working, right? Let's see what this band is touching. Let's see how many. 1. 2. Let's go the other way. We follow this one. This one has 1. 2. Oh, but oh wait, these 2 up here are also only touching 2. And in fact, if you look at it here, 1. See, I'm following this all the way. 2. So what does this mean? You have 4 bands, all of which only ever touch onto 2 of these balls. All of them. All of them. Why are the other ones there? If this is working properly, why did these exist? Right? Why are those ones there? Well, It's a couple different things you could say. To me, the most compelling theory, though, I guess I should explain a little bit. I think these bands are not supposed to be stuck here. In fact, I think all of these bands should be moving. But they'll be moving like this one here, let's say, it would be moving this way. Just all the way along. It'd be rotating that way. And then this one on top should not be there. It should be like over here. Should touch this. And it should move that way too. So then they should only really intersect around here. Not even. But these bands should not all be condensed so that all of them are touching two of these. And then you have the facades entirely built in 4s. In fact, nearly everything is. And let's say if you split this one to the left to cover that, right? Just turn it that way. And then you did the other one, turn it that way. Then you would have to go back to the main ones here. Adjust them so that they're touching the correct ones as well. Because each of these should only touch 2. There's 12. There's 12 balls, right? There's 4 bands. There's a 3, sorry. So you have... I guess this would also limit your power. Because look at this. So on the outside of this band, this is the only one that has this. You have runes inscribed. Give me a second, I need to reset my Bluetooth real quick. Audio was all choppy for me. There we go. Alright, so here's the deal. Basically, we go into this zone, we're told everything is working properly, and that the bad guys are trying to make it stop working. My proposed idea is that nothing was working when we got here. Our goal is to stop them from fixing the broken stuff. This Forge of Afterlives is not working. It is stagnant. It does not move. It is in stasis. The Forge of Afterlives itself is fully in stasis. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that! It's all innates emanating from this. How can anyone claim there to only be 6 fundamental forces? When these animations are all from the runes and the bands to the octagons of the landscape. Yeah, it's RuneScape. That's true. Well, I mean, I could try and explain what I think the orbs are and stuff. But it'd be, I think it'd be tough to explain to you at this point. Just because you have no WoW knowledge at all, too. That said, you're probably also susceptible more, right, as a result. Because you don't have 25 years of Titan brainwashing, brother. The gods are not your friends, okay? They promise honey and wine. They all lie. And they make you forget that they lied. Now let's take our portal back here. Oh, look at this. A diamond. They split in half to make it into 2 triangles. Hey, look at this. A thing in base 4. One line, making 4 quadrants. fours. Dude, I was. Well, the thing is, that's only one zone of proof, right? And for a lot of people that wasn't enough, because here's the problem, right? In WoW, you're kind of told in all the lore books that there are only 6 forces. So you have order, disorder, then you have light, dark, and then you have life, death. But to me, that is an incomplete view of the cosmos, because you cannot perceive any of those without time and space. At least mortals can't. Straight up mortal lives cannot comprehend a cosmos without time and space. Our brains are incapable of fathoming that. Therefore, it is required to exist, right? And the fact that it is confirmed in-game, and we have many people that are chronomancers, you know? They are chronomancers, they manipulate time. We've gone back in time in this game to help protect certain things. Where's love? Love beats all? Oh, yeah. Funny you should say that. I would say love kind of falls in with something else that does kind of beat all, which I would say is willpower. Determination. You know? This is the... It is your ability to know that what you are doing is, in your mind, so right that it has to be done. And you can do a lot with that. And in WoW, where there's magic and stuff, it goes even further, I think. By the way, some more iconography here, all in 4s and 8s. This area that I'm in, I believe, is the... By the way, speaking of Greek mythology, this is called Gorgoa, River of Souls.
I trust you.
You can trade in stuff called Stygia.
Return only if you must. Would that be all?
Such as Stygian, which is to be of the river Styx.
I will detain you no longer.
Well, we're told when we go here that the other realms we go to are the realms of death. And that this land right here that we're in is actually an abomination, right? It's a problem. It's something that's growing more powerful that we need to stop. When in reality, I think this is the realm of death deprived of all of its power. So it's just an empty, barren wasteland. I'll share some more as we go into this next area. This expansion, real talk, really huge on cosmic lore. Did not land with most people. Me included, to be honest. But with hindsight, it was, then again, it was mostly because of the other shit they had in the game that made it unfun to play. But Deltarune OST? There might be. This playlist right now is, I'm playing a random mix of this guy Silva Gunner on YouTube, who, it's basically a group of people that take a bunch of Nintendo or other rips and stuff, and you know, play other songs on top of like using the sound fonts from other games, you know. So there probably is some more Deltarune in here, but none of these songs are going to be specifically like the normal song, you know. Like, let's see here. Here's Bomb on Battlefield from Mario 64.
Our enemies amass outside Helgard Keep. Within their numbers before
Another
they have a
4.
chance to strike.
down, memories ourselves. It's freedom like you never knew. Also, I actually haven't played Deltarune yet. I've played all of Undertale when it came out. I need to give it a shot. But I was waiting for it to be finished. This is straight up the River of Souls. Gorgoa, River of Souls. Goes onward. Problem is that none of this. I mean, the guy here, the jailer, isn't gonna use the power should he get it to. Can we drink it? I haven't tried drinking the River of Souls. However, if you go inside of it, you can hear the souls screaming and listen to their torment. That could be fun. The torment of millions of beings. Who wants to shoot me? Oh, they didn't. Honestly, yeah. Dude, if I were trapped in a river of souls eternally, fucking I would too, right? By the way, the combat's not normally this easy in this game. I just, one, know what I'm doing, and two, this content is from multiple years ago, so it just becomes easier as you have more gear and levels where you can solo it. Because this was made for 20 people to clear through with originally. Alright, we can go in with 2. Also, right here, again, pay attention to the architecture. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chains of Eternity. Also, as you can see, I have the title on Time Lord, which, you know, could be just a shout out to good old Doctor Who, but in this game, there are lords and ladies of many powers, so a Lord of Time is not out of the question. If you conceive of it as a mastery over a prime force of time. Alright, Terror Brew. Hope a good fight. Nuts! Shit, I still have boots. Get off of it. That heart is in 4s.
The jailer will unleash all his fury upon us. We must not falter.
Oh, look at that! I just looked up.
The sanctum of domination awaits.
a second, I need to screenshot that. That's a good one. I've been compiling my evidence as much as I remember to. That's in... That word is grayed out. I have no idea what it says there. But I'm just saying, there's so much evidence in this game that I feel people are quick to dismiss. Because they've been told for 25 years that there's only 6, right? And this only started being... Oh, asshole. It is. Oh, 100%. Well, if you're gonna self-censor, at least leave one letter, so I can figure out what it is. You said. Definitely does. It's the good old winking starfish of eternity. It's the butthole of the cosmos. What up, Bigglesworth? I've already helped him. How do I... Where's the skill again? So there's actually 2 mounts in this raid. That said, I only need 1. Now 1 mount will be in this first section here. Okay, soon. Ooh, there was a pocket update leak? No, what's in it? Is it a new set or what's up? Are they finally adding trading? Mini set, MUEX New Vaporeon. Ooh. A mini set though? Is it one of the promo sets or how's it being distributed? Is it one of the drop events? This dude with his 4 eyeballs around him. New pack set to open? Gotcha. But it's just a smaller set? Alright. Hey, I'll take a MUEX then. Kill the eyes. Bind them. Gaze upon true power. Got him. What is opened can never be closed. Ooh. That's a fun lore line. What is open can never be closed. Like a tear in time or space. Patch it back together, but should probably leave some. What is open can never be closed. Dude, I feel like so much of WoW's problems could have been avoided had there been sustained attempts by the enemies to tell us why they were invading the planet. I don't know if you've seen any of the cinematics or anything, but quite a few of them start with, "And then the Legion invaded." Pretty much. Also, here's the Tower of the Damned. Alright. This room. What a room. Another octagonal room. Even though it's a circle. It is vivisected into 8 segments. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate the DM there. I'll check it after. Actually, I can check it now. This is RP anyway. Oh, those cards are pretty good. I like that Vaporeon. Is that the... Have we just not seen the full set, or do we know that it's a mini set? Yeah, 3 energies to copy an attack is nice. Really good counter to... I mean, stuff like any deck running Misty, or a Charizard EX deck. 80 cards? Gotcha. But like, imagine being able to swap in your new EX, hit a quick 200 damage with your genome hacking, because your opponent decided to run a Charizard EX. Let's see if the mount drops here for us. This is what we're here for after all, is the mount. Nope, no mount. Oh yeah, no, that Vaporeon's definitely nasty. It's... Dude, Misty's already so powerful. By the way, this is the mount I could have gotten. A ghastly steed of death. Yeah, Evian and Vaporeon, but you'd probably just swap out some other, you know, basic mons you throw in. Because there's usually at least, you know, a filler Evo line, you know. You have one that you're not necessarily banking on, but kind of have it there, just in case.
Knights, secure the chamber.
Alright, how do we go up?
The anima used to empower.
Ooh, do I just use that gate?
Is being harvested on this floor.
Seemingly not. How do I use this skip?
Release these souls, champions. Deprive our enemy of his greatest resource.
We press on.
I guess I could always look this up too.
From Khan.
Carl and Jaina don't have anything to help with. No brains doing nothing. Look this up. Let's see. To do it at Terra Group? Alright, I guess we go back here. Let's try to find this person that'll, I guess, spawn the portal. Guess it's nice to know that I just have to do it after Terra grew, but fuck, they're over there. Alright, guess we're walking back around the other way. Yeah, dude, I think the Mew EX is going to be way better than the Ditto. I tried to find a way to utilize Ditto, but it just kind of sat there, you know? It was never really worth running. You got another, dude? Oh my god. I have not pulled that one yet. Oh, you want the full art Giovanni? I feel that. Here we go. Kel'Thuzad's chamber. Easy. This isn't Kel'Thuzad's chamber.
How fitting that we should face one another here, upon the precipice of death's victory. For too long I've had to disguise my true motives, pretend to serve false masters. But all the while, it was I who helped architect Azeroth's death. The hour has come to make you pay for the indignities I suffered at Jackrock. At long last, you will kneel before Kel'Thuzad.
I'm just still in that room. Also, why is Kel'Thuzad so big there and then he's tiny when I go fight him comparatively? Looks like I can just go play KT. Do I have a full set? Oh, I still need stuff from Sepulcher. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to trade for anything except, probably, what? Some flare. Skills phylactery. To be fair though, I now think Kel'Thuzad was right, so maybe I shouldn't have ended him here. Let's go back into the phylactery.
You expect to kill me? I command. I shall remove death. My power grows.
Expecting me to kill him again. Alright, Kel'Thuzad, I'll let you live a bit longer this time. No, my phylactery! See ya! Hey, Interplanar Keystone. Is there anything else I need off of I need a gun off the Guardian of the first one.
Fight to save our world.
Is that it? Wait, straight up, am I just missing that now? Ah, I need this. Ooh. I forgot about that weapon. This weapon's insanely cool looking. Devouring cold. Yeah, they've been shipped out to me. Hold on, it said preparing for shipping. Let's see. But it's been combined now. starting the first one. Alright, has not shipped out yet. It should ship out tomorrow, which means it'll arrive by Tuesday to me. I wasn't expecting my reshipper to take as long to get it back to me, but I guess they're busy with the holidays too.
Destroy it all. Leave no evidence for these mortals.
Alright, I should probably update that on ETA too, actually.
Operations are attempting to acquire sepulchral access sites. Guardian,
By the way, this fight was cool as hell when it came out. Not only was it just a fun smack the boss fight with a couple simple mechanics, but this whole zone was, or this boss fight was the intro to that zone I was just in. I'm doing the raids in reverse order here. It's fun to travel backwards through time. It's a lot of history into context. Give me a moment to check the Pokemon merch. Oh, sure, I can check. I'll just finish this boss. Got him. Hey! I got the gun I needed. There we go.
These devices seem to be going for the relics into the wall. So it's down to war. What else is the Jingle looking for?
No, it's all good. I can pull it up now. Here, I'll check. So I'll see out of those if there were any I wanted here. I've definitely seen a lot of these at... I have a local shop and stuff like this. 18 bucks for one though? 14, 18. I kind of fuck with the non-beery time ones right now. Just from looking at that. The desktop figures 3 looks pretty good too. Good mix. The miniature plush ones are pretty cool. I don't know if the oval teak is necessarily my style. The terrarium collections are really cool though, as well. Sacred Fountain, Pokemon World 2. It's a nice little one. Ooh, Terrarium Collection 10. That's a neat one too. Showing off the Kanto starters and some of the early mons there. Ooh, I just looked at some of their packs and stuff. $7 Crown Zenith. It's kind of yikes. Does my said local place do shipping? I don't think so. I'd have to double check because they're. I mean, they do more like video games and shit. Oh, you select the one you want. Wait, what do you mean by that? Hold on. Are you asking like which specifically I would want from each one, or? Yeah, I mean, Spider. Also, as I said though, because I have a ton of figures, even just on my. I don't know if I've showed you this. They're not necessarily on the screen all the time, but I'm a big figure fan myself too. For at least the good ones, you know. This is one of my favorites. So I have that one on my desk all the time. Got the classic Chonkachu as well. They pre-open them and market. Oh, I gotcha. They pre-open them, mark them down. Okay, interesting. I feel like that kind of goes against the blind box part of it, but I mean, if people are only buying a specific one or two, I get it as well, you know. Also makes it easier for people to buy exactly what they wanted. Whoa. 18 for guarantee. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it's guaranteed as opposed to paying for the chance there too.
Despite witnessing the broken cycle of life and death with your own
Let me check
still,
Japanese
you would
Pokemon Center
stop
again.
us from remaking this
Because I want to see what they
flawed
retail at.
system. What a pity.
There are no more flowers.
God, I can never remember which
Silvanus. You will
thing I click on here.
for the last time.
Oh, by the way, real talk.
Archer does not mourn the loss
You bought
of
the
their
circular diorama. Ooh, Umbreon and Aqua Bottle. Good choice on the Spheal. Nice.
A shame
Dude, I was just gonna say, I
to witness our victory.
don't know if the light's getting this.
But if it's an ending you seek,
I dropped like 20 bucks on this pen from Pokemon Center. 15, 20 bucks, something like that. But it's multicolored, refillable, writes amazingly, feels incredible to use. Got it from the Pokemon Center. But I'm always on the lookout for stuff like that too. Cause like this for me now, I now write out all the PWE orders, all the stuff that goes out in the plain white envelopes. I just write out with that pen now. But I don't know what the blind boxes were on there. But my point is that if other people like you, and I'm not saying I need you to buy stuff, but more of if people do like those figures and stuff, I should start getting them in. Because that way I can open a few as well. Because I'm sure there's figures I would want as well. But again, sadly, I was not born with means. So I'm not, can't just buy everything I see, sadly. We go single target. I'll beat up Sylvanas here in a second. By the way, it looks like the pen was $15 retail. USD-ish for this pen. Great pen though. Best 15 I've spent for it. Oh, it's a 4-year figure collection. Tough. Well, yeah, Spider, that's what I'm saying is I probably can't do older stuff yet But in the future, I just genuinely, I didn't know. Because I don't know anybody who collects figures in that capacity. Then again, I'm kind of a homebody too. So, but there's nobody in my immediate circle that kind of does that, you know? So I wasn't sure. When it comes to stuff like accessories, I'm never too sure on how much I should have or shouldn't. So, like, for example, I have a shit ton of playmats, deck boxes, and sleeves, as well as dice and coins and stuff, that are all official, and, like, they're all dupes and stuff. I'm just gonna blow up real quick. By the way, this fight is cool as hell. She starts throwing the terrain at you all throughout this whole... She teleports around, spawns copies of herself, and then yoinks off the fucking shit from this whole area to try and kill you. When this fight was current, great fight. Definitely stuff I would change. Lots of stuff I would change. But... But I should look at... Oh, the other thing too I collect is like pins as well. I have a ton of pins.
Something is limiting my magic.
Not just with Pokemon.
Behind our quarry. Heroes with me.
Alright, I go with Jaina here.
Is the jailer trying to break out of the mall? Or something else?
I managed to die on this fight.
The cycle will be broken. At long last, we will have justice.
That floor is fun. Oh, it was sold out of the Latias? Tough. Yeah, that's the thing with those ones too, is that... Oh, mixed reviews? Yeah. That's the other thing too, if I start doing more accessories and stuff like that too, I'm gonna have to... I just have to learn more on procedural stuff for packing, you know, make sure it's delivered safe. Because it'll be a bit different from packing cards and pack. Because I can pack cards, sealed, everything pretty well, but when it comes to, what, figures, deck boxes, pins, so on, not as experienced. Let's try Sylvanas again.
Very well.
Let the mail system gamble with condition. I could do that, but sadly I value a lot of stuff more. Mostly because here's the thing about me, right? And you can choose to believe it or not believe it, but I don't think if I were intentionally giving like half-assed shit all the time in orders, you know, I wouldn't be able to live with myself doing that, you know? Which is why, you know, when I fuck up, I'll give over the amount of extras, stuff like that, or and even just normally I try to, because the way I just put it is, would I be happy with receiving this for the amount I paid, you know? And if the answer is no, then I shouldn't sell it. And that includes condition, right? So stuff like bubble mailer, you know, because even when I send down the bubble mailer, I make sure that there's an appropriate level of like top loaders and shit in there to keep it safe. Depends on the size of it. Yeah, I guess it depends on the blind boxes.
Something
But you
is
say that spider, but
thwarting
it's the
my
same.
magic.
If you think of the blind box as the same as like a booster bundle, right? It'd probably be about the same
Is the
size.
jailer trying to
Obviously, the
break
blind
out of
box
the
is
mall
more like cube,
or something
like as
else?
opposed to the sort of rectangular prism of a booster bundle.
Blood and thunder.
Nothing like the old muscle memory kicking in here.
Hope is lost.
Their forces are numberless.
But even still, like, I should try my best to protect stuff, you know? Especially in case someone wants something sealed, you know? Because for all I know, there's people who would collect those blind boxes sealed and want them in good condition, you know? So that's one of the many tough parts there of... Well, one, everyone has different views of condition. I mean, fucking TCG player sees near mint, where I see, you know, light played, medium played, you know, moderately played. They see near mint.
Thank you, Goldar.
Sylvanas means to claim our heads.
I don't know.
Stop her. We're done with your games. So
You will pay.
Yeah, they might still find a way to dent it.
You will
That's what I'm saying, is like, I would want to at least do my due diligence of ensuring,
fall into oblivion.
you know, whatever. Because it's the same thing that's also been keeping me from stepping into new TCGs to offer on the store. Because I know for a fact, if I listed up some One Piece or Magic or Lorcan or something, I know it would sell. Just on the basis of the shop app, right?
no. The
But
jailer is going to destroy the
I just don't
Arbiter.
know stuff about it, you know? Same with like figures, I don't know much about the collecting market of it other than I like to have figures on display on my desk and stuff, you know? Throughout my room. But I don't know what collectors would want specifically. You know, and with you, I can just message you and work with you and something like that, you know? But if I were to just list it up for anyone to buy, I don't know what they're expecting, you know? And I suppose they don't really know what they're expecting either, so they get stuff. Because even reviews can be faked and everything. I didn't realize that turned off if he didn't jump before the raise. Wait, do I need anything from Soul? Oh, what am I doing here then? I don't need anything from that. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I got the request on there. But even then, I mean, what the people who talk and buy from me are a small percentage of the people who just buy, you know? Because there's a lot of people who just get a single or a pack or something, and then I never hear from them again, you know, which is fine. But dude, that channel is gonna be great for just ensuring I'm getting the right stuff too. Because also when I'm thinking about what sets to get into rip for the store for singles and stuff like that. You know, I want to make sure I'm getting in sets that people still need stuff from. Oh yeah, I know what you want. Yeah.
Return.
What's the time gazer price again? Because let me see. What did he tell me? Yeah, so my cost on time gazer was around 65 a box, right? So I would say like 75 to 80 is where I'd list it. But the other ones would be what? A combined 130 for Violet EX, Future Flash, Cyber Judge. Yeah, it would be 83 to 88 for you, shipped. Yeah. Somewhere in that range. Just that, but again, if you're doing, what, 4 boxes or whatever, then that's a little different. Only because the main factor for me is the shipping cost of getting it to me from Japan, right? So depending on the size of the package. Yeah. Oh, Spider. Have I shown you the big boy? The Japanese one? So I got the Japanese Perfect 10 Ronaldo. I need to take some more pictures anyway. Maybe I'll photograph that one. But yeah, that's the only reason why I'm selling the PSA 10 English Dialga, because I have the Japanese version. And I can show you what I mean about the texturing on that card too, because I guaranteed have close-ups of the English and Japanese versions. I had trouble finding the Charizard 151. I still have it, it's just graded. So I'd have to... What am I doing here? 350? Ooh. How about you make it 350k? Easy. $350,000 final offer. Then I'll be up roughly $350,000 on that card. Actually, do I know where... I'll get it after the stream. Ooh, let me go to the Titans real quick. 30 time gazer BBs? Oh yeah. It'll be slightly more cost efficient. Yeah, I would say if you're grabbing time gazer booster box because you want to rip for the chance of the Dialga, don't go for it. I've fallen for it too. I just bought my Dialga after a couple boxes. Let's go see the Titans. See what they're up to. BRB heading to space real quick. Going to a different planet. I am now on a spaceship. As you can see, that's Azeroth, the planet I was on. So when people say before winning big on pack, that's true. Spider, did you know that 99% of gamblers quit right before they're about to win? It's totally true. All you need to do is give me your mom's credit card number and the 3 wacky numbers on the back. Yeah, that dude's name was Phallic Fister. Surprised that hasn't been recorded. Anyway, we're now on the sieged planet here of Argus. This planet is eternally under siege by, you guessed it, the Titans and friends. Which means we did it. I did it. I did this in like 2017. I went on this planet and committed war crimes in the name of the Titans. And now I go to the burning throne of Antorus. That's true, actually. It's actually dihydrogen monoxide is what it's called. You know, just be careful with dihydrogen monoxide though, because everyone who's had it has died. And in fact, if you have too much of it, you die as well. And if you have too little of it, you'll also die. There's a lot of dying involved with dihydrogen monoxide. That's why there's dye in the name.
Vindicar will draw all the fire we can for Arion, but we cannot hold out long. You must disable their defenses.
We will not fail you, Prophet. Champions, we'll keep these winged beasts occupied while you...
Alright, what do I need from this place? God, do I have to go do ENR? I gotta do ENR. And Taurus. Yep, ENR and Agrimar.
We're gaining ground. Press the attack. Lightboards, fall back! Champion!
Enemy combatants detect Apocalypse Drive. Engage.
Not the Apocalypse Drive. System
Terralion, I've started my assault on the northern front. I'll keep their forces occupied so you can hit the priority targets.
Our forces
Don't get
are
mad
moving
at us
towards
if there's
Legion High
anything
Command.
good.
Buy us all the time you can, Valeria.
Alright, we'll kill this pack, then we'll mount up.
For my might.
Alright, sadly we have to go do the worst fight in this entire place.
Incoming Legion
Even though I
ships!
can
Take
skip
cover!
it. But this raid is essentially a planetary siege. This is one that led up towards that cosmic siege of the Realms of Death. This is simply a planet in the universe, but you know, maybe we shouldn't be here fucking up other planets. We are in fact invaders. Oh. Got that dude. It's okay though, we're gonna pay a visit to the Titans here. We'll go see most of them.
Champions, there is a disturbance close to your
By the way,
location, the likes
4
of
is
which
8.
I haven't felt since the opening of the Dark Portal. If the Legion is using that hub to gather reinforcements, then it must be destroyed before we are overwhelmed.
And here we have my biggest mistake of my raiding career. See, if I cared about fixing the World of Warcraft instead of continuing the wars, I shouldn't have stopped these guys that I'm about to stop. But canonically, I've already stopped them, so can't fix it now. Here's some portals for them to summon reinforcements. I want to ensure they cannot summon reinforcements. hopes that I win.
So,
That's right.
out there,
No portal you
the
open.
Legion is cut off from reinforcements. Now is the time to press our attack.
Alright, now we gotta go to Elunaria.
Champions, I heard a familiar voice calling. So I fought my way inside this accursed place.
Elunaria. A planet that should be balanced, but is not. Place that should be equal parts light and dark, but isn't. And it's a place where order and disorder should be equal as well. Yet, funnily enough, I don't think order works in here. By the way, more 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Centered gem. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh hey, look at this. More dudes. Hey, look at that mosaic. More 8s. Alright, here's our first Titan. This is a Titan that has been damaged. And thinking back on it, I feel like maybe I should have let her die here. I should have let her be taken. Here we have the essence of ENR. This is simply the remaining essence of a Titan.
Champions, the forces of the Legion seek to capture my essence for their infernal master.
Yeah, maybe they should have captured you. Now I gotta do the worst fight in this entire place. Because it's a tower defense fight, essentially. But, I'm one man. Vacuum suck up the space dust? Dude, I'm with you. Honestly. Spaceball style, that was the solution. Suck. 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 But that's literally what the Legion are here to do. They're here to suck up the space dust.
Defeat them before they reach me. Or
Should've killed you
all of
faster.
the invaders are charging their weapons. Quickly, use these portals to board their vessel. Be gone, intruders. Back to your master.
Back to your master. Oh god, I gotta go inside now. Okay. Focus these crystals. By the way, there are 4 crystals. As you can see, this is also in 4 and 8. No. These are not just coincidences. These are all in the design of the game. And have been. Hey, there's the symbol for Legion. The entire expansion. Alright, let's get out of here.
Resistance wanes. Should Sargeras prevail, all life will fall to darkness.
Good.
Feel the potency of life. Fear its power.
Oh god. Here's the problem too. We hear life and we think, okay, life has to be good. Does it?
Minions of darkness, you will know the might of a Titan. The invaders are charging their weapons.
Alright, we go inside again.
Use these portals to board their vessel. Stop their attack.
Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I...
It ends.
Why was I taking damage in there?
Forever bound to Sargeras.
Alright, well, we failed. That should not have happened. But, alas, it did. The bossy space dust cannot be quiet, sadly. She's a Titan and she wants everyone to know it. Dude, Spider, that's what they keep telling me. The Titans keep telling me they're oh so powerful, but then they need me to do all their work. So it sounds to me like maybe they're not all so powerful, you know, and maybe they need workforces to do what they say in order for them to actually be powerful.
The forces of the Legion.
The only way they are powerful is when they have mindless drones, always doing what they say without questioning it. Which ultimately I think is the subtext around the entire story of this game. Not to get too political, but it is absolutely, in some respects, a critique of American foreign policy. Oh, I gotta run. I said that wrong. Well, I'll save you, Eonor, even though I shouldn't. It's funny, the Titans keep telling me they're powerful up until they get their shit kicked in. I'm just saying, so far I haven't lost, but they've definitely needed my help a bunch. And never in my life have I called on a Titan for help. Nor would they listen, seemingly, considering they put in countermeasures should any races that they subjugated begin to rise up against them. They have robots dedicated to annihilating them. Should they stop working, then you just make new ones. Y'all.
Feel the potency of life.
Feel the potency of life. Fear its power. Dude, she's got a lot of shit to say when she's got us protecting her. But I bet you, if we were not here, she would not be saying this shit. She'd be fucking mad as hell dying.
Minions of darkness, you will know the might of a Titan.
If you want to see a real Titan now, we'll fight him soon. Then again,
Are charging their weapons.
I'm just saying, I think he was
Use these portals to board their vessel.
he might not have been
Stop their attack.
fighting us of his own volition, the one that we will fight against. That said, again, too, though, I don't think it's, well, I don't think all the Titans are bad. But I don't know if any of them are good. Dude, really? Shit just knocked me up and it's gonna... Yeah, there we go.
Victory
There we
is
go.
nigh, champions. Dispatch their remaining forces. I
Well,
will
yeah,
see
dude,
to
that's the
their
thing,
vessel
is they
myself.
might all just be assholes, but I don't think all of them are in on all of the dealings with each other, you know? Oh, thank God. I never have to come back here again. I never have to do this fight again. Thank fuck. We're out of here. Perma.
If Sargeras breaks
Fuck
them
off, Eonor.
as he did Agra,
I want Sargeras to break
no
you
power in this
and everyone else.
universe will
All the
stop
other Titans. Free my homie, Sargeras.
Release them,
He didn't do nothing.
champions, or
Nothing
your
wrong, man.
struggle will be for naught.
Just like my homie Luigi. Alright, now we fight the only Titan that I think might be good. Or one of like two that might be good. Or by good I mean not actively trying to ruin the universe, you know? They probably have their own selfish shit that they're doing on the side, but... Because I'll get to officially introduce you to a bunch of them in-game. We're about to go to their... Well, this isn't even their throne. What's crazy is they come here and conquer a throne.
The Legion's ranks are crumbling, but they still outnumber us. My forces will keep
Alright.
them engaged here.
You will not be fighting alone.
Here we go.
The demons
The Burning
will pay
Throne.
for every step with their blood.
So this is what I would call the problem. Here we are in the Burning Throne. And this is where we make our biggest mistakes as
The heart of Antorus
as players.
lies before us. The power behind the Legion's
See this guy Illidan, he's only seen
much agony here.
the pain caused by the invasion of the Legion
Nearly overwhelming.
and has dedicated his life to opposing them.
Urging us forward. At long
But
last, the end is upon
at this point,
us.
I mean, no one even
Press
suspects
on,
the
my
Titans
friends.
are necessarily behind any cosmic unbalancing. Until, I think, this raid. By the way, this is a fucking amazing shot. Look at this. If you see way back there, standing there, that's the Titan we're gonna fight.
Witches, you call
Agramar.
that torment? I've
But
endured
first,
far worse.
we're gonna kill Prisoner quick, and then we're gonna kill the prison guards.
Focus on your duty. These souls are nearly ready to join Agramar in the Master's
Alright,
service.
by the way, I know I keep pointing this out, but look at the floor. Look at the sky.
Thrones run red with betrayal.
Your holy places burn, and the shattered mask hangs above your heart.
Only then will you know.
And it will be too late. It matters not. You are blind to the true darkness closing in.
So yeah, this the prisoner tells us this. So naturally, when he tells us this, we decide we're gonna kill you
Come then. We will trade pain.
because he can give me loot.
Should they fall to darkness, Sargeras will have the
His fate was
Yet when these
ours.
guys die, those demons, they do not die.
Insolence, mortal.
They simply go back to where they were born. That's why Verithrathras was you know, willing to die, and why most of them are at a certain point, because they think the momentary pain is worthwhile when what they are fighting against is seemingly the destruction of the universe. Kill those people, they died super quick. These are the souls of the other Titans here. Some of them. But, not all of them are here. Which is a bit worrying. And of course, well, you do have this one. Now, here's the problem, right? This is called the World Soul.
Sacred to the Legion. Demons would pluck out their eyes sooner than gaze upon it.
So this is the only sacred place in the entire universe to the Burning Legion that we are going to, and they would rather pluck out their own eyes than gaze upon the World Soul there that we are looking at right now. So what do we do? Well, we see a boss sitting here, and he looks attackable. So I'm gonna walk right in. 612. And this room in 8s. The World Soul. It's right there. This is supposedly the soul of disorder. Though I tend to think this might be the soul of destruction. So this is essentially the conclusion of worlds. Can we feed it a cookie? I wish I could. But I can kill one of the Titans here. Once the noble Avenger of the Pantheon, Agrimar, is struck down by Sargeras and reborn as a Titan of Destruction. Let's hear what he has to say.
You will burn! Tesselat's power is unleashed! You may have withstood the flames, but you will not.
Is he not going to say any of the interesting stuff?
The power of
Probably not.
Tesselat will consume you!
Farewell, Agrimar.
It may be too late.
You did it! Agrimar's essence is free. He can stand beside his brethren once more.
Alright, so essentially we attack him. We don't kill him, we free his essence. I guess because he's the soul put into this body.
Azeroth remains in grave peril.
But the problem is we go even further here. This was just one of the Titans' turn to defend this area. And that thing behind us is, in my eyes, the
final act will harness the last of Argus's power to imprison Sargeras once and for all. Heroes, I can signal the Titans to begin.
Alright.
The ritual. There's no turning back.
And then this is where all of WoW changed after this. Let me turn off cutscenes. This time.
All right, everybody. Hold on.
So we go to the seat of the Pantheon. Now here's the problem. That guy right there is the first one to wake.
That which you have stolen will be your undoing.
That which you have stolen will be your undoing.
Rise, my broken world.
Mortals, the time has come to fight for the fate of your world.
So they tell us to fight this guy. But we were also just told in the last room that that was the only thing that the entire Burning Legion would rather pluck out their eyes than even look upon the world soul of Argus. Yeah, now we are told to kill the world soul of Argus. Now what if I... Let me introduce you. This here is Golganeth. Golganeth wields the storms, nature, earthquakes, hurricanes, tsunamis. This is the physical might. Now this guy, Khaz'goroth, this guy is the engineer. He builds every construct, every robotic piece and little bit that makes the Titans' plans work. The Xenar, the bitch that we just saved, but she... unsure. She could be good, she could be bad. But ultimately, what she does here is in line with what everyone else does. Elmenthul, the first to wake, the one who can see across timelines. Supposedly, he sees every timeline, or has seen every timeline. And this is the one that exists. He chooses to preserve. And then we have Agramar, one of the lieutenants of the one who's sat there. Who, funnily enough, is no longer with us. But to his side, we have this guy. We have Norganon. The Master of Secrets. The... What's he called? Master of Magics. This man possesses a relic that supposedly can cast any spell in the universe regardless of if they know it. It is essentially the cheat sheet to every magical thing in the universe. I'm just saying. In terms of motive, there are those that are capable and have the power. And there are those that do not. And Norganon definitely has both the capability and the power to orchestrate a lot. Honestly, I don't trust any of them. I definitely don't trust... Oh yeah, because then look at this too. Then they're empowering you with everything. They're like, we're gonna give you all the power in the world to beat the shit out of this guy. Because we really need him dead. So here we have Golganeth giving you the power of storms, the fury of the sea. I'm trying to take this fight slow so we can see the cinematic bits.
Agramar, lend these
Oh.
mortals your strength, brother.
Here we go. I did it properly.
Time answers to me, Unmaker. The one force that can bind your relentless fury.
And now he speaks of time. He says, time answers to me. The one force that can bind your relentless fury. Wait, where the fuck did he go? Oh. That's right.
End it all! No! After all we have endured, it must not end this way!
Hope is not lost, High Father. The spark of life still flickers within these mortals.
Check this shit out.
Arise, champions.
I can straight up
Fight to
release.
save your world.
And then I have to run to free my soul and stop the end of all things. This fight is so cinematic. It actually, one of the greatest fights they've ever done, I think. I'm trying to show as many of the mechanics as I can. Alright, it's time. So here's what happens.
You have done well,
You
mortals.
strike him down.
It is time.
We must gather our strength. Return home, children of Azeroth.
Illidan, we've done all we can.
Every choice, every sacrifice has led me to this moment. To face him once again.
You are not coming with us.
The hunter is nothing without the hunt. Did you not see this fate, prophet?
Fate. Our survival was never in fate's hands. Light be with you, Illidan Stormwraith.
So that guy stays up there with the Titans. So remember that empty chair?
Your crusade.
So the guy running the Burning Legion here. So he decides in his last moments to break the world. And now that is where it remains to this day. Oh, Spider, trust me. Yeah, that sword, quite a good one to loot. But I think it's even more fun to see it in person. For this, transform that entire zone into... Because they'll do this every once in a while. They'll have a big event that changes the entire world. And that was one of them. This was a, well, definitely a pretty big one. But we seem to have, in the course of this raid, essentially slayed a cosmic deity that is the Destroyer, right? But here's the thing, I think the Destroyer exists as a counter to the Creator, which is Azeroth, the world we're on, which also has a world soul. How do we know this? Well, the Diamond Dwarf dude has been speaking with Azeroth, supposedly. But even more so when the world got stabbed. Well. Oh, Ianar's compassion. I'm sure she's real compassionate. Dude, that was the fun thing too. They dropped all these. They would give you trinkets for that final fight. They give you the most powerful gear, like relative, for that final fight there. Like, let's see. Including a legendary here, which they very, very rarely do. For the most part. So this one here was Path of the Titans legendary. Which gave you basically every stat. But they all had a different power that they would essentially lend you. And Norgadon would give you stuff from a random school of magic. But allow me to show you what happened to that zone. After all, that giant sword, well, it didn't go away. And in fact, we didn't know anything about that sword. Up until maybe last year, for the most part. Because after that, they left that as like a cliffhanger for, I want to say, 4 years, 5 years. They just didn't touch on it. The sword was just there. It just is, you know? And in fact, well, let's see if you can spot it. It might be a little hard to spot, but there is a sword somewhere on this map. And there is a giant spaceship. Yeah, it's like Find Waldo. It's really tough, dude. Behind the hill? Let me check. Nah, it's not down here. Sorry. But do you know what it is around here? Oh, right up there. That's the place that we just were a while back. In that raid, that's where Illidan stood, hung out. But why do you stab over here? Then you move over here and you wonder, wait a minute, there's people constantly trying to go after these desert lands. Oh, what's that down there? Surely it has no implications on the universe. Yeah, so yeah, this is the sword. The zone was impacted so much. Here's the thing. It is now called Silithis the Wound, as opposed to just Silithis. You're probably wondering why. Did he just want to destroy the world? No. Which is wild. The world did start bleeding, though, when this was stabbed. And it brought a lot of elementals out to... And it changed the entire face of the zone. Yeah, cleaning up the ducks will be better. I don't think there's any ducks here. Actually, I know for a fact there aren't. Because the first ducks in all of World of Warcraft showed up 2 years ago. Which is weird. They just didn't have any ducks in the game. Ever. Yeah, this sword now exists just here permanently. And this right here was one of the raids in the classic version of the game. So in 2004, this... Actually, it was 2005 that this raid here was released. But, yeah, so that zone there was unchanged, essentially, apart from, maybe a quest or two. Up until then. And it was all because of that. There have been lots of changes, though, to zones. Though that's probably the most fun one. Because that one you can just always see.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
So... Oh, dude, the merchant doesn't want Leonar's compassion. Me neither, dude. I don't want her. The only guy I trust is the guy who stabbed the world, which is insane to say, but it's the truth. Because as we go deeper, here's the thing, Spider, then, because we didn't find out anything about what this was until last year, when we ventured to the lands of Khazalgar, which were supposedly the first lands of the Titans and of the dwarves and stuff. But more so we learned that, well, it was actually also the home of the Earthen, which are, as you can see, beings made of rock and gemstone that are dwarf in nature, that are actually the predecessors to dwarfs. But we found that, well, this land right here that we're on is a really nice isle. It's a nice island. But it does have a problem in that it's entirely surrounded, when I hover over it, by rocks and crags and storms. Seemingly to deter people from visiting the island. So what happens then when you visit the island and you decide to go down underneath the island? By the way, that is an octagon. We are currently going down a square that is, you know, technically an octagon when you count out the full sides. Same here. Count. The Coreway hand here. The original Coreway elevator right here is 8-sided. Just straight up. So this is the Coreway. So you start to wonder, huh, this is it's quite a staircase. Actually, wait, this is quite a staircase. Yeah, this is quite a staircase. Because look at this. We're underneath that place. And this is a full area that looks like it could be kind of on the surface. But it gets weirder, because then if you continue downward and you go through here, which seemingly, by the way, you have this, which moves but seemingly does nothing. But when you go in, you have this. So this is one of the newest zones. But this zone that I'm in right now, no, your eyes are not playing tricks on you. This zone is entirely underground. The problem is it doesn't feel like it should be, right? When you look at this, this looks like it should be on the surface. If I look down, you would assume, oh, he's probably flying above a bunch of stuff on the surface of the world. You know? But this is not. And then you have this. An entire underground ocean with waterfalls galore that goes down. And a sea here called the Undersea that seemingly stretches for miles. And of course, in the sky, you have a crystal of Belladar. That's, I guess I can view it a bit from the water. When you view it from the water, it looks a bit blue and yellow, like the colors of azurite, the blood of the world. But as you can see, that crystal, very bright and very light. But it is not always light. Actually, it may happen here in a second. By the way, shout out to the Guardian up there. That's a squid. I'm really hoping this will happen now. It's usually like top of the hour or something. Actually, it says next spawn in an hour. Tough. This zone will change between a light and dark form of the whole zone, swapping most of everything in it. And then atop here. Now that's what I call pod racing. Oh yeah. We got some real pod racing in this game. But here we go. If you thought the Scarlet Crusade was meanie poos, here you have the true enemies of the world who defend the Priory of the Sacred Flame. Flew on a disc like in that movie? Oh yeah? Dude, the best part though, I love these airships around the zone. You can just fly onto one and chill on it. And this will straight up take me around the whole zone on just some great views. It's like I could go like, look at that. Of course, the thing everyone wants to see though is Belladar. Crystal. It's a fun zone here. One that I believe... Oh, hold on. Let me zoom into the gear glider. It's in base 12. Nice. You see, this zone here... Foggy? Oh yeah. It's definitely a bit foggy down here. I mean, it's also bright, so it'll get, when you try to look directly at it, it's much brighter than when you try to look from the sides. It was just a fun little, I guess, immersion thing that they put in. But this zone should not be underground, in my mind. This zone looks like it should be on the surface of a... I should have a void totem, actually. Why do you ask? Cool. Does a void totem give something? Or... Oh, hold up. Ooh. Lens flare. Gotcha. How far is the range of this? Approaching. 30 minutes CD on that? Tough. I should have put this in a spot where I could see Belladar. It's covered by the fucking... Yeah, this is a terrible spot for me to put this totem. Let me see though. Is there any good views? I mean, it's pretty cool. Dude, I need to do this, or I need to pick up like inky black potions too. Go around and view the zones. But this region, absolutely. Look, all I'm saying is, you drop Void Totem on cooldown. Oh! Dude, honestly, fair. I also have the Void Spectacles, but they're overly sensitive, so they kinda just show me everything that's being Void aligned for the most part. I guess I wouldn't in here. Oh, the effect is infinite if you go into an instance. Do you have to be summoned into it? Is that just like you get summoned in while you have the totem rolling near you, or? Empire's Reach 2.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
But I can...
You are an outsider, yes.
Toy belongs on the bar. That's true, you are a shaman. It is a totem. It does count. But I can just kick those NPCs out of this spot and take it? Is that the only interaction there? Is there a reason to be able to do that? Can I keep kicking them out? What does this person have to say?
Grown-ups say, be careful in the dark.
Alright. Really? You haven't played new content? In how long? Because it's definitely a very different game. Oh, level 111. Gotcha. So that was... Legion? BFA? It might have been Battle for Azeroth. I forget when the level squish happened. Let's give a dragon riding race a shot. I like a lot of the new stuff that they've added in. I think dragon riding is great, and I'll showcase one of the best features right now. Here we go. First try, gold. Here we go. Not a lot of paladins? Dude, there's... I mean, yeah. Funnily enough, I've been a paladin, apart from the hardcore where I'm playing shaman, right? Which we'll get back to, don't you worry. I've been playing rep paladin for 10 years. So since Warlords of Draenor, I've been a rep paladin. And I just haven't swapped off it. More English players since summer? Oh yeah. I think so. I think the new expansion helped a ton. And then release of Hardcore Classic as well. I think a lot of people who didn't go the first time are kind of doing it now, right?
Nicely done. You and your Drake.
Oh, that was an easy S gold. That was an advanced course? That didn't feel advanced. Go grab that. Now we go deeper than we have before. Indaj Kahet. The lands of space and fate. Oh, yes. Oh, well, no, actually, Thrall doesn't pick back up Doomhammer, but he does come back into the fold. You quit like Thrall did? Hey, well, maybe like Thrall, you might need to pick up the battle axe and come back in. Because Thrall tried to get away, but people kept trying to assassinate him and his family, so he had to come back in. Keep fighting, sadly. I wish Thrall could just chill out and go be, you know, go be a dad or whatever, but he's done too much in the World of Warcraft that, like, he's never gonna live a safe, happy life, in my eyes, right? Maybe at the end of everything, but you know, I don't see things going his way too much. He's usually not getting a bunch there. Or we'll do one more race here. How long have I been going? Oh, almost 5 hours actually. So we'll do this one dragon riding race. Then we'll call it there for the day. Because I've been going for just about 5 hours. Goes about 4 hours a day, so we'll be doing that every day this month.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for
Not sure what game we'll play tomorrow. Might be WoW. Could be Binding of Isaac, could be Terraria, could be Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Maybe I'll just play something else. I'll play something on the Switch. But we'll still be live and fundraising tomorrow. Also, if you guys enjoyed this stream, if you hit the like button, we'll recommend it to other people. And it helps a shit ton more than me paying money to advertise. So if you want to help save me money, hit that button, brother. If you're on Twitch, just follow. It's the same shit. What? Oh my god. I lost all my momentum, dude. What did I get hit by? Is there an invisible lightning ball? Sounds good, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, or if you want to save me more money, buy stuff from my store. Thanks, Teddy. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, we're almost done anyway. Okay, there was nothing there that I ran into. That's true, dude. Pressing like is a skill. You gotta practice DPSing the like button. Just watch your thread on it. Okay, this is not how all dragon riding races are supposed to go. Normally you're not supposed to be on the ground. But I think this game has accidentally not spawned in the lightning balls. Because there's supposed to be like stuff in the way between the goals sometimes. In this case it would be balls of lightning. That kind of just slow you down, right? But normally you can see them. So I'd be able to go like, oh. So that was the slowest, oh my god, 2-minute race. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow with some more gaming. Appreciate you. Make sure to donate to the Jingle Jam if you haven't already. It all goes to charity, none of it goes to me. If you want to give to me, go on the store or something else. Give me a tip. That's if you want to give to me, give to that instead of the charity. But give to the charity first. Alright, peace, guys.